Alright. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope you enjoy your day or enjoyed it with your significant other, or if you don't have one, with people you love. Spend some time to just enjoy yourself, no matter what your relationship status is. I, for one, just spent my day with my dogs. We went for way too long walk this morning. No, it was absolutely fine. I enjoyed my time. It just... When I looked at the time, it was like 3 hours. Okay, maybe we should get home now. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. But yeah, it was fine. Anyways, so I don't go crazy. I've heard this intro song so many times now. Dream Daddy. Let's get into a new game. I know I have played this before, but I don't think I did it on for my YouTube channel at the time. It's 8 years ago that this game came out. Can you believe it? Anyways, I don't think I've ever finished any campaign. So and the Discord has decided we're gonna go for Hugo today. Dad, wake up! Wake up! I'm a morning person. I don't struggle getting up. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Build that dad.
Right, oof. What do we have? What's the difference? It's just outfit? On endless hairy, okay. You know. You know, the typical dad bod would be this, right? Or more so this. Monster of a hairy mess. I don't know, do we keep in shape? I guess. Let's go less hairy. Yeah. What do we have? What do we have? Ooh, are we a Chad? Are we a total Chad? Let's go total Chad. What's a Chad hairdo? I'm trying to picture that Omega Chad, but I don't think they have his hairstyle. Totally ruined the vibe. You know what? Yeah. Then eyebrows? Can I? Ah, okay. They are coming up. What's with the anime eyes? Googly eyes. Running around with hard eyes. Oh my god, that's so creepy. Tired. I'm constantly tired. That's fine. Do I see a different? Yeah, there we go. I have brownish eyes. Those lips. Oh my god, no. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh yes, I need those. They ruin everything. I love it. Those. Let's go for this one, that's fine. Facial hair. Good question, next question. I don't know. I'm not one to like facial hair. It looks good. I just don't like the feeling of it. On others. Obviously. You know what? Sure. But no, that takes away my lips, my perfectly fine lips. I need my lips, where is it? Facial hair. Yeah. Piercings. Let's go for that. Alright, what are we wearing? I kind of want to contrast it. Yeah, let's go. Looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oof. Can I? Why is the only name that came to mind the worst asshole you could think about? I was just like entertained, but then I was like, no. Actually, you know what? Yes. That's how you write him, right? I have no idea. But we're gonna make him gay now. I don't care. Be that dad. We're gonna be a nice Andrew. Huh. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in, like, photo albums. Yeah. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pulled out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and began looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I don't know. Sure. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever you took them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life, like, with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse so Horsington the Brave. Oh no. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I took off into the distance and reminisce about the Red Horn section. Hey, it's MRP! No, Dad, that's MR. I didn't meet MRP until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pet, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. The second one. I'll take the second one. Thank you. Thank you. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? That was you. All right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Oh. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McDays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Huh? Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long time. Oh. I finally decide to break the silence. On the day you were born. Kind of funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hands and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know? I stared at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Alright. Excuse my eating my homemade sushi. While playing this, I forgot that it wasn't voiced. I kind of hoped that it would be, but okay, it's fine. I prepared myself a shit ton of drinks, so my throat won't go too dry in this, I don't know, what was it? Apparently 5-hour read? That seems to be a lie. But we got this. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had a very strong arm. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. What about the back window? We get it. You break stuff. Oh. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I am ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So, sell me on a cool new pad? I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? You know, I love parallel parking. Parking backwards, I hate. Not gonna happen, Pops. I had my, so far, first and only accident while trying to park a car. Backwards. And it was 100% my fault. The car was standing, of course, but also because I thought the space would be a bit larger. The dude just took over like 1.5 parking spaces instead of 1. So yeah, it was kind of his fault as well. But no, it was mine. I know. Everything was fine. Well, scratches and money had to be paid, but I know car insurance took it, but overall money had to be paid regardless. A car had to be fixed. I was left that way. But you know, it was past midnight. I was so tired after working a way too long shift at a salad bar back in the day with a co-worker that just apparently did not know how to, you know, load a dishwasher. It was painful. He would take 5 plates, 5 in a industrial size dishwasher, meaning you could fit way more in there. And they would come out dirty. Dirty! It was like, dude, what are you even doing? Why is the stuff dirty again? It was painful. I sent him home and did all of that alone because I was just getting so frustrated. Yeah. So I ended up staying until, or shortly after midnight. Yeah. I had fun. So much fun that day. I never checked if my boss ever, if my boss gave me that overtime. I never checked. He never came up to me and asked why. I guess he did check over the security cams. I'm gonna hope that I was there working and not bullshitting. But yeah, it was, I don't know. It was a stressful day, and it was the day when I then decided to go to my boss and was like, yo, this is now my, what was it? I don't know, 7th, 8th Sunday in a row. And I was just like, yo, dude, I don't mind working on weekends, but I do like having some of them off sometimes. I wouldn't mind having that. And he was like, oh yeah. But but you always say you're free. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm free. But that doesn't mean I have to work that day every time. Sundays was the worst day with deliveries. We would be swarmed. It was like, okay, guys, you can go shopping on Saturdays and cook yourself a great meal on Sundays. You don't need to order delivery all the time. Okay, it's fine. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens of your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget. So that's what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hey-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Well, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. What's with the dogs nearby? But you know what? Oh, Jackson, was that fart necessary? He's sleeping peacefully. Of course. Did you even see all the dogs in park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratios are very high. I only want what's best for you, sweetie. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rocket away. I mean, you do that a lot already. It's a dog! Wait, false alarm, it was just a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroll over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounced up to me, wagging its tail. Hey there! Arf, arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog! Pet! You know, it's very, very, very bad manners to just pat a random dog you just met. You have no idea how he's gonna react, but... Dog! But where do I pet the dog? Butt pets. Okay. Head rubs. Seems to love a good head rub. All smiles there. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt chalks over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the golf goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Andrew, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. What? Daughter brag? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Okay, do I have an item? Great card, band-aid, child art, spelling bee photo. I don't know, let's go for the spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prep for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or... You lose 10 HP. Andrew's HP is 65, Brian's 80. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 50. Yeah, we're losing. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with a grocery bag. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Do I have anything else? I don't think her grades are gonna be great. And with a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pockets. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Any would agree. It is an unusual gesture, but you lose 10 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Yeah, we're dead. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. He lost 20 HP. Dang, he's really got his beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down just next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in town. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for us. It's shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Tate. We love off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, I guess. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? True, and it's way cheaper. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad! And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider this possibility that there's, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Are we talking about paper mugs? Then throw it away, darling. Take it outside, throw it away. If it is a reusable mug, then there's most likely a place to put it. And if you have no idea where to put it, you just go up to the counter and ask, hey, where do I put my dirty mug? Is that so hard to do? Aww. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Hey.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
It's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea. at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running, right? But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
Yeah. So, what'll it be? I scanned the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, what? Chai sounds nice. Chai and word. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. The and word is a word is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imaginary and hyper stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again. But coming right out. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! That was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Then it's not good lumbar support. But okay. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Yeah, that would be so me. I hated being the cashier. I would always be like, can I take the salad bar, please? Can I be on the salad head? I don't want to talk to people. I know working in HR, it's definitely not the best place to avoid talking to people, but you can avoid talking to people if you do not want to. So, yeah. Yeah, you should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside to people. See, you're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Ender.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You'd have come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Whoops. So good question. I'm trying to. I know the first one. What that's referring to, but the rest, I'm not so sure. Yeah. Grateful banana bread, right said banana bread. Thing, unwise? I prefer the third one. Two or three. Right said. Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it, despite not getting it.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Yeah. Baby is an awful nickname. I don't know. I hate it as a pet name. It is so dehumanizing.
Oh.
Well, enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of coffee, where to? We just had a coffee, so nap is gonna be impossible. Let's unpack. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, well, my manners. My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Andrew. That's my name is...
Oh.
I saw the moving van and I thought to bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share love, kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with said cookies. Amanda, come she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2. I have 4. What have you done? Oh, I mean, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighborhood in our community. What do you say?
Oh.
Sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have, which I cast to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second, turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I don't really consider myself youth.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, cramps on her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I have ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They are gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that... Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the bestest of neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Man and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. Been awake for what? 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Walking home? Ah, okay, because we went in the wrong order. Andrew, bro! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Greg? Bro. Bro. Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Greg in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Nice.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend, Greg. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Okay. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right. Caxton Craig is a father of 3. Caxton Greg? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. We got it. He got it because he did a lot of Caxtons. Is that thing where you do a handstand on a gag and then drink from the gag? Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Yeah, I hate jogging. Jogging is the worst. I don't know. I hate pointless walking. So, jogging definitely isn't for me. I prefer swimming. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up, we could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Greg gives a little wave, but puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. Can't believe Greg is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Greg I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bruh." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Oh. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Mm-hmm. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major after all. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Yeah. A dog. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Yeah. Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, the dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. Yeah. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. Oh, same. I know, when I had to apply for university. It sucks having to wait for that answer. And when it's finally out, it's like, okay, gotta rip that band-aid off quick to see if you got in or not. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big old hug. An amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? Huh? I'm fine, really. Face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over. So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Huh. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Union meeting. She's not gonna ask, right? Bossman's been riding us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... Go out and watch the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game? The one that's on tonight? The game on TV at somewhere other than here? Okay, cool. Well, you do that. I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the others. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the hat. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is playing out. Played out? Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow? Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Vega? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Oh, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. The distance? Could it be? Jim and Kim's, alright. A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. Can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh, I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey, sailor.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to me, to the bar, and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Huh?
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Andrew, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team, and also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression that she's a little drunk. By a gala drink? Why not? I almost reluctantly sign the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips a glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey, sailor.
So, what do you want to know? Latest gossip. You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you? Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of a drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Andrew.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that would be Neil. Yeah, I've noticed. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Have fun at work. Cream, your choice of husbando has not yet shown up. We're gonna meet him tomorrow. It's gonna tell me about our daughter. My daughter. Good guy, Neil, but not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You whiskey fella or beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I don't like drinking in general, so shots fired, I don't like them. Sorry, Robert. Not an alcoholic. Hate to break it to you. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Not that you're gonna be an alcoholic just because you do shots, but as I said, I don't like drinking alcohol. In general. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves us 2 shots of whiskey. To your health. He takes the shot, and we take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Andrew, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I don't know, leather jacket? Like a jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn, cursed, some would say. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? trying to make friends. I'm new in town. Figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything but actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Really? Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the right way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who is that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Ender. So, are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Am I gonna be stuck to his path if I do this? Hope not. Hope not. You know what? He already hates me for not doing shots, I guess. Lay it on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his house. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Yes. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert steps back. Alright. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. At home, my head still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The side of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though. And before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. Sounds great. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is great, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear off the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. We have that school thing. I'm not sure if that's gonna be... you know what, let's save real quick. Hope it doesn't interfere, so let's just go to the gym, I guess. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. A few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Munda must have tucked me in. after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? With your help, sure. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butts and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot.
Bro.
We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it looks like Greg is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. It would be kind of nice if the character would be more character model appropriate, because we currently have the swole body type as well. But okay. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Great gloves.
Nice.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skull with his thighs? Using a medieval torture device? Praying to some sort of pain god? What? He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out.
Nice.
Oh no. Okay, apparently that turned him on. Greg is turning up the speed. I need to do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years? And what do you do when you're not daddying or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both daddying and buffing.
Nice.
Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hotbot. Love learning, I guess. That's not gonna be his thing, I know. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. To Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I am dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like the story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. Oh, and we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a side keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me, post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the floor, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Regiu. And they never will shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Ray covers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
I don't know.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Oh.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Right, well, here, I brought you this. Greg hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. Stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thanks. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. Take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. We can try running around the neighborhood and if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Greg used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frankly put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Did you shower after the workout? I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know, have you tried the accent? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. Glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool. You must be Andrew. This period's almost over. What, it's been 10 minutes? Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vegas leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in JD's sailing as Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, just call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to seniorities, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved. Her father died? Why is that not an option? The dad of her father? Her other father? That is an absolutely understandable thingy, but okay. We just moved? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey!
Anytime. Why did we have to come in for that? You could have just called, right? On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that Rye? Yeah. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Or maybe the death hasn't. Was a while back, I don't know. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger's seat. Sorry. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. That took all of 1 minute. Can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. I always prefer eating at home because home-cooked meals taste way better. Oh, okay, I have to turn off the stupid coffee stream thingy. But You know what, why not? Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's also okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Oh god, that was in the Twitter days. What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Dad.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who is Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would. Ugh. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going great. Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. I never understood why hell is such a... You know, why you're not supposed to say it. Sure. You know, I can understand, I guess. I just don't see the problem, really. It's fine. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a gigantic pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. we take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes.
Dad.
Fantasize deeply in places in her hands. That it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. What's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Oh.
Dad, please.
Oh.
Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one!
Alright.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Hey.
There it is, you can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Tate had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Oof! Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to say, to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several of the patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Alright.
Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. What would be very daddish is probably ironic mugs, I don't know. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. To me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is clearing a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly had the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is their manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with the t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000? Yes, I'll buy it for you. Well, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. Love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her 20. So, what's that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pour something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with the Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her back and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on! Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dockbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't stare on them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die! This is hard. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dockbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Oh, I miss that. I miss getting a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah. I would totally be not a social person, but you know what? I love cooking though. I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. Trying to one-shot a visual novel in one stream is definitely not the best idea. What? No! We have to be fashionably late! Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out this door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve grill. Grill. What? Should I have stayed home and cooked at home? Now I'm sad. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set a veggie plate down and on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Very on the nose there, Joseph.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Huh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Andrew, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the very first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. I'm surprised none of the children have any issues with her alcoholism. You know, drinking during pregnancy. Then again, they're not very normal children, so... Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad? They're gonna talk about the weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all of these people live in our... Say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Greg leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. We're going after Hugo, so we have to listen, I guess. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you are evaluating technical skills from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical progress? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Drake, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. That's pretty subjective. Artist dead. As everything, beauty lies in the eye of the beholder, and your understanding and appreciation of art is also a very subjective thing, so yeah, I think that's the most neutral answer here. Well, that's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks.
Oh.
That's a Magritte. Right, art. Sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? That's all way above my head. Me too.
Oh.
It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to say, but my character did not decide to say that. He just decided that it is too hard, can't do.
Nice.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Hey. Sorry, I get really fired up about art stuff, and you would think as our character is so invested in his daughter's art and stuff that he would invest a whole lot of time to get to know what she likes, what kind of art styles she likes and stuff like that, so he probably would have a lot of circumstantial knowledge about art. So yeah, it kind of feels weird that he can't follow this conversation. And yes, his daughter's into photography and not painting, but who knows, maybe she's also a painter on the side. Sorry, I get really fired up about art stuff. Andrew, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize talks over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Please. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha. Hey, Andrew, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and your teacher.
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. Didn't realize we were neighbors.
Ah.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. See Ernest across the way. He actually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids. Hey. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pans. Nearly burned down half the yard. The barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Andrew, this is my son, Ernest. Hello? Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Right. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I am totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. Oh. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you are doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. but it would be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Andrew. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Do I have to? My throat is killing me. Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Andrew, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Andrew, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art, yep. Did I put it down too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me, we're out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tough out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. How did any of them survive if he was bleeding so heavily? But sure. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. Just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Oh, am I kidding? Brian and I tense up. I am kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Well then, hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Cullum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Oh, there's nothing worse than war documentaries. They're so boring. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Why you would not find bugs, because it's too cold, but there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Huh. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go and meet some of the other fellas. Who was Joseph again? Oh, time to find out, I guess. Spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the Grill. I wonder what they're talking about. Ah, Joseph is the youth pastor, right? I walk over. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood and complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I am very proud of my abode. Andrew, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for gentlemen to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. A really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Is that a fake name? Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough of the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago? He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips a glass to me. In my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
Sure, he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes the wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Oh, Lucian, have I introduced you to Andrew yet? Hey, it's that hung from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, but are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lepers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yes.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Then you shouldn't cover it up with any sort of thing. It should breathe. That will fester. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. These are such unhealthy relationships, all of them. Yay. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick.
Oh.
Oh, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese on patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Andrew, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable.
Dude!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let's just keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. Yes, thanks, Amanda. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda grounds. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers. Our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Could have been playing paranormal ice trickers. I mean, I got burgered. In me, I felt I was at a soon networking party. Yeah. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notification out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like no. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... What do we even do for a living? I don't know. Work on some stuff? You know, that stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas. What the hell are baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance? Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, almost midnight. Should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And on my phone. Nothing yet. Oh, okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. Glad she's okay. Zep, sweetie. Thank God you're safe.
Aww.
Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, oops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Huh? Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Oh, I think that's the first time we actually see his room. Jeez! As I'm falling asleep. One thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. Shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Tade? Team Tade. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese in them. Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing. Before you go. What? What's that book?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. You're definitely on that, Dawn. I know you. And I. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on that book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Okay, maybe not you, Dawn. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. God damn it. My throat is already killing me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to one-shot that. I started early because I was like, yeah, it's supposed to be only like 5 hours. In my head I was like, okay, it's probably gonna take 7 if I have to read it. At least. Let's start early and try to get as far as possible, but yeah. I don't know. On a Friday night, you are most likely to torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, fall asleep watching the History Channel, Netflix and grill, baby, polish and sort my coin collection. Is there more? Is that really all? I don't know. Let's be extra boring. Polish and sort my coin collection. History Channel is probably Matt. No, not Matt. Craig? Dad puns? Netflix and Gorilla is probably Joseph? Yeah, but we're trying to go for Hugo, right? I'm trying to guesstimate what he likes. That's my... Fuck you, it's Hugo! Poor cream! Poor cream! Alright, Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? A book. For sure. My trusty grill, The Lost Shaker of Sword, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this. The Lost Shaker of Salt. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, sweet street smarts, top-tier girlmanship, comfortable with crying, strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? The president of space, a good father, pro skater who is also an astronaut, salty boat captain, technical writer for manuals and instructionals. The president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, all comedies that haven't aged well. We know war documentaries is definitely Robert. Romantic comedies, let's go. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. That's a bit early. That's a bit too early for my taste. You know, if I haven't eaten anything all day, then 4 p.m. dinner sounds awesome, don't get me wrong. But if I've eaten breakfast and lunch, 4 p.m. dinner. Oh. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. What? Are we just gonna sit across each other? Across from each other and I like, you know, when my husband died, but sounds like an awful date. It's not, you know, being emotional vulnerable is fine, but as a date, you should be emotionally available. Yes, for sure. but okay, we're gonna be such a mixed bag. 1,000-piece puzzle together. Let's go. What do you need and what do you never leave home without? My book. Cut off there. My book. I need my book and then I'm fine. A sensible cardigan, my sick babe, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home. Sometimes. My book of word jumbles and a pen. Let's just forget everything. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. Nah. Those just drive me crazy. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. Yes. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Okay, somebody's in love with their grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Potential ends of the world. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hi Andrew, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger. messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbug? Why, Andrew, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. All these dads, yeah, for sure. And they all live right next to you. They're all your neighbors. Amanda, you know, I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. Didn't say that? You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. I don't even remember what I majored in. I declined to comment. Cool. Probably. We're in the Daddyverse. Where everything is daddified. Okay, so... Guess we have to go for Hugo. You know, the ones I... My teenage self would have gone for would be Robert or Damien, for sure. And having gotten to know them, I just have to say no to those, for sure not. Damien could grow on me, I guess, but the way he is right now, no. Brian is also, I don't know, too much. Joseph and his wife Mary just seem to be in a very toxic relationship, and I do not want to get involved in that. And the only ones that seem to be kind of decent are Great Matt and Hugo. They probably all are okay people, but yeah, let's go for Hugo. The teacher that should be at school right now, but I guess we're gonna text him. Does Joseph have a sweater over his shoulder? He is a youth pastor. His kids are named Christy, Christian, Krish, and something else. Chris. It was very on the nose. And they're also called... Yep. Christensen or something is their family name. 1 second. Ah, no. Close. Wanted to go here. Joseph Christensen, yeah. Does it say the kids' names? No. Sad. Actually, not sad. Okay, Hugo, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you on to a deserted island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Oh my god, yes. I would be so behind that. I love reading. Definitely not a great date. Unless you're comfortable with somebody. Staying silent with them sucks. Have to be total strangers, or you have to know them well to just be in silence with each other. So, yeah. What do you never leave home without? My glasses, actually. I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. You know, now that I have an e-reader, or more so I read more on my phone than I do actual books. Just because less weight and something I'm already having with me anyways. So, yeah, not extra weight added. It's definitely different to have a book in your hand than to have an e-reader. But I also would never go back because it is so much more convenient. You don't need light. You have everything with you basically anywhere. You don't need to carry around kilos of extra weight in books when you go on vacation. Back in the day, I would always pack like 2 or 3 books for a 2-week vacation because I knew I would get through those. And not like 200 to 300 page books. No, it would be like the 1,000-page ones. So at least 1.5 kilos each book. My luggage was so heavy. Okay, let's message Hugo. I navigate to Hugo's statbook page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I wait a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of the chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're middle school. Arguably the worst age to be.
Oh.
Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. I thought you were off to school, kid. Eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she'd been crying. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, you alright?
I'm fine. Ah.
I just got to thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back. Alright.
Ah.
But they're different. Something's wrong with them. Like, their dream someone once had but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You know, you have to tell me what's actually wrong. But were they original? Were they really the only ones? It just seems to be love troubles, so I don't know. Don't want to get involved. Two is not gonna have her open up to me. I don't know. But sometimes being straightforward is the best way to go. I don't know. I'm no mother and I never will be a mother and I definitely am not a father. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine. Really? I am unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Ugh.
Bad. Nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Aw.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long divisions and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pops? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all cost. Agreed. 5th graders should be avoided at all costs. I don't know. I don't think 5th graders would be the equivalent to middle schooler. Oh. Different schooling systems. All of them suck.
Hmm?
What was your middle school experience like? You know, I never had really problems in school. Thought it was fine. There was nothing really out of the ordinary in me. I had friends who, oh no, they all wronged me in some way, shape or form. They were terrible to me. And wait, I was terrible to them too. It's all rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I repressed it for so long. Dad, did you just have a breakthrough? I think we did.
Huh.
See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium. Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Vellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just go. Do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What are you worried that? What are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? You know. Was that no, that wasn't last year. That was the day before the year before last. Or was it last year? Oh well, this huge aquarium around an elevator, built around an elevator in Germany. That was in a hotel lobby. Cracked and nobody was killed, thankfully, because it was like 5 a.m. or something when it happened. But yeah, a lot of fish were killed. Scratch that. There was thousands of death, unnecessary fish death. But yeah, overall, no human lives were lost. So, I guess you can be fearful of aquariums. You don't necessarily have to be, but you can be. Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. That settles. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. Sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo chokes up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
I don't know.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. Okay, what's this hate about middle schoolers? Yeah, uh, I don't know if it's just the different schooling system here in Germany, but sure, we weren't the greatest bunch, but I would be more worried about a bunch of high school age kids than I would be middle schoolers. Middle schoolers can be annoying, but the high school crowd is the harder one. Especially since in Germany they are of legal drinking age for beer and wine at the age of 16 and harder stuff at 18. So you can be sure that there will be somebody with alcohol in their bag somewhere, somehow. For the high school age one. There are some younger ones that also might have gotten their hands on. I've heard. As I said, I don't drink alcohol and I've never really gotten into it, but I've heard stories of wild stories. Yeah, let's keep it at that. It's been a debacle all morning. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over there. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. Can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The glasses start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man on the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on. They have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa. The spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over there. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the blue-nosed wigglyfish. Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal, psychiatric, political, sure. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Yes.
Come on. Hey, we lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Right. What I have to say? I'm gonna guess that they drew something from a picture. It looks pretty accurate-ish in the stylized version of it. Love how the most detailed one is the shark. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. I walked around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples on the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow. I will walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. That's a very astute point, Andrew. You know, seeing him being so invested in fish, you would think that he would be against holding fish in tanks, because there's real live evidence that fish do not really enjoy being stuck in there. They have deformations, they might live longer lives, but most of the time, or most species actually die earlier in captivity than in the real world, and stuff like that. So don't have pet fish, is what I'm saying. if you want to do something good for them, don't. And especially not the ones that are way too tiny for their fishly bodies. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room. That sounds awful for the poor fish, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a very distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Andrew? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. I really have to get rid of this. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
Our backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after the middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the back? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the back? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. Think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games, yeah? Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank. Now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Hmm?
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. The employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan! What was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulders. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. You know, I get a petting zoo for... Well, zoos in general shouldn't be a thing, but, you know, a petting zoo, sure, fine. Those goats and whatnot will come to you or not if they feel like it. But these poor fish being stuck in a tank that is way too low on water for them. Well, okay, not all of them, but some. And basically being forced to be touched, that feels like straight up torture for those poor things. Humanity. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Oh.
Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Oh.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Hey.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. We thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Our group of kids run around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Huh?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Anderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? Gotta stop it before the staff sees her and burns out school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
Oh no.
Everybody, everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run to the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. Catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kit, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Okay, lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. Let's try to relate to her, I guess. Is it better? I don't know. I think back to the time I released all of the feeder mice on the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money. Give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. Reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have 12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. Gonna have to block those birds.
Block that bird.
How? 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 Huh? How the fuck did it escape? Game. No. No! Can we just close the fucking door, please?
Try that too.
Oh! Lol, I was... Penguin escaped. Shit. Mission complete. I don't know what I was doing. I did everything wrong, I think. Four escaped. No. Primer works. Okay. It worked. Glad that's over. Just in time too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Andrew, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either, or of my penguin facts TM lecture, but at least we got out. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back out to the school buses. What are we doing with the 4 escaped penguins? Did somebody catch them? Or are we just gonna ignore them and they were just part of the minigame? Probably, but still. I wanna know! As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Andrew, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Hey.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. Do you like cheese boards? I'm all about those cheese boards. Great, well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. Huh, I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What's up tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kids tried to steal a penguin.
Dad.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete covert opt. He's usually kind of what? Kind of stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You learn when you become a father. Oh, when my throat dries. Yeah!
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
Noise. Es rained, let's go. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today? The nice mails person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? Something for you. Kinda busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. Just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, and Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Got this.
Father, please. And the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Yeah.
I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big old hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god! Really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Yeah, I have no idea with what money. He doesn't work. Or work is never mentioned, I should say. No. I don't know with what income we're paying for all this, but you know, fantasy world, we have fantasy money, it's fine. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a few. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I told her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our own foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough. that sounded exactly like it. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. But I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Depends on the snake, but yeah. Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No.
Huh?
I don't want to put a damp on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Promise I'll try harder. Pat on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I know you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pop. Hate my throat
Welcome. You've got dads.
though. Craig. Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Can I skip straight to his... It would feel wrong to skip out on Craig, but I kinda want to save my throat. Some hardships. You know what, let's just message him, I guess. Oh yeah, I think we just skipped out on the whole thing. Huh. I feel a bit bad. But it's fine. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Datbug. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Type back. Save a couple for me. Jackie Chan... Scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really run it out. Huh, let me get back to you after class ends. Stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. That nap. Up on the couch and turn on some antique Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it only belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. Once. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the praise's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie-chan personally and that Jackie-chan would be happy to hear this. I'm jolted away by a dad book message from Hugo. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. Fumble out to reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work on the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? Ah, a cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for that final. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you say? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day, but now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Please, leave. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
Oh.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie-chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Are those? Oh my god, yeah, that's been ages. That's really been... That's old news. Or was that back? I don't know. Oh my god. Is that the one that parents think makes sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalists' news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual. At least, I hope. Yikes.
Hey.
Right. Right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scoreboard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep. We're starting in a few minutes. Pretty sure pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
We'd love to play, right, Andrew? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Andrew! I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answer game? Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone too, lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money?
Hey,
We'll see what we can do. We can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. Cheese will taste so much better with the side of victory. You and I bump fists. Tag team champions. We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this'll be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and the daughters head back to the tables. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any ideas? Easy breezy. Beautiful. Havarti, like it's 1999. Ah, real monsters. Craigslist's Wist connections. I guess I'm gonna go for the easy breezy. Yeah. Easy breezy, beautiful. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by without cheese board, and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I paired with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts. A slice of savory yet salty Gouda. Gouda. I really hate how you guys pronounce it in English. Or perhaps focaccia crisp, topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me. Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frantic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliterations. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me.
All right.
I'm just joking. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. My man, you suck at this. More jokes! Classic Quizmaster Quibs. I'm just trying to keep it light. Right. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff right?
hey,
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? Yes? This is the continent that encompasses the realm of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. That is the Elvish name. What is the Elvish name for this continent? Endor!
Rectamundo.
Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? William Mayer, Edgar Rice Burroughs, Doc Smith, Edgar Rice?
Correct.
Edmund Dantes is better known as this man. Frankenstein's Monster, The Count of Monte Cristo, H.G. Wells, Dante Alighieri. 2.
Correct.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big boy? Good. Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. Sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Yeah. It's totally unnoticeable. Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. My dude. My dude, you're making everybody uncomfortable.
Oh.
Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Because Master Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat to them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, and am I right? Is he okay? I think it's just his character. I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Their mother. Yeah.
Correct.
What entertainer makes a fourth wall break appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Charlie Sheen was definitely not in that. Emilio Estevez, Hulk Hogan, Boy George. Hulk Hogan?
Correct.
Which of these 80s horror movies dies not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Check. Poltergeist, I guess?
Correct.
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I look eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm.
Oh.
Wait, I got this. Huh? And you know who I would want to wrestle with. Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Please. It has been so long since I've been held.
I am.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them.
Hey!
Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. Literally? Safe. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of the Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE.
Hey.
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster. That is correct. Points to easy, breezy, beautiful. Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985. Another correct answer for easy breezy beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kinda hard. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, Bucko. That is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. You're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair.
Oh.
Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up? That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt High Five, and Easy Breezy Beautiful, you and I High Five. But we look over to Brian and Matt, Kamancita and Daisy, all playfully giving us thumbs down and sticking their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Well, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the question. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Dogs.
That's right.
What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Zebra, sonk. Siva. Since it has some brackets, it has to be this one. What mammal was thickest concentration of fur in nature? Alright, I'm just gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone, O's and R's. God, I want that gift card. Really? Okay. The quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. A pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here, and that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Hey!
So, what are your plans after a big win? I'll actually probably retire. Take Amanda somewhere tropical. Doing something out of coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do. Bold, but I like your style.
Oh.
You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breaths for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. Hey everybody! We've had a great night. Lots of goof, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. By a landslide, the winner of tonight's contest is Easy Breezy Beautiful. Come on down and get your gift cards for Phil's Auto Care, where phenomenal service is... God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs, just a little. Hugo makes a victory lap around back to our table and gives me a high five. Easy, breezy, beautiful is unstoppable. Easy, breezy, beautiful is great. May easy, breezy, beautiful reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Easy, Breezy, Beautiful again next week? I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo?
Oh.
Hugo blushes. No. Hugo and I walk back toward our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there.
Oh.
Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop wiping in. Well... So you're gonna replace one sweet smell with another sweet smell that's gonna be headache-inducing. Just open a goddamn window. I think I use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. Not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on. There's gotta be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. If he doesn't want to talk about it, that's fine. But... Come on, tell me. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. Come on. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. Oh, sorry. Can I go back? No. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. For real. His house is actually spotless? If you call that spotless, okay. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. We don't see it, okay. I am speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. It's... this is really embarrassing. Like, it's not the coolest thing I've ever seen, but... Let's just... You know what? Let's just play by his likes. The coolest thing. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I'll pick up one of this replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Hmm?
I think the line is, it's meatballs. Cool how passionate you are about this.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. Can see Hugo immediately deflate.
Oh.
I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you are not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they are having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. Gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crab. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Huh. I think your son wants your attention, my dude. Sorry about him, and sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess.
Oh.
Try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. Hope so.
Hey.
Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love it. Start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles.
Ah.
That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch, reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures. And even then, my patience is getting tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Okay.
Yeah.
Toast dipped in egg. Or blueberry pancakes. But only if you'll help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now, tell me all about the cheese board. The man and I spent the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figured she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Probably. Alright, give me my S rank. Oh, that sound is so obnoxious. Yeah!
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
One more and we're done. Well, it's been a long day. My throat is about to die. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Come on, tell me. Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. I can leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle onto the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. Have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Okay. She definitely wants nothing to do with her dad, the dad to talk to her. Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I wonder how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. When she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream. It was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad, sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Sure. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. It feels like I might have to make a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend. You got it! Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, oh God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Oh.
So, I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? Gets better. I'm standing by the escalators, watching them and realizing that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I stormed over there and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Oh, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Funnily enough, I had something similar-ish happening to me, but more so the other way around. During dance classes. I pretty much teamed up. I had a friend of mine who was busy like half of the time, so he wasn't there. So I would team up with a dude named Simon. And one night I got a Facebook message from a girl a grade lower than myself, who was like, "Hey, you're the one from I know from dance classes, right? You know that Simon has a crush on you, right?" I was like, no, I don't. And I would prefer to hear it from the person themselves instead of through somebody else. Come next week, so next dance class, I go in there and the girl and her friend block me from going over to Simon to dance with him, and was like, what the hell is going on? Turns out, I don't know, they apparently told him I wasn't interested in him and stuff like that, so yeah, lost a friend. The plot thickens, yeah. But, you know, he was a nice dude. It was just kind of sad. I to be blocked out like that. But yeah. Oh well. I still have no idea who Grace is supposed to be. I guess the gossipy one? Question mark?
Yeah.
I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they're being so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and, sorry, I know that's a lot, still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Emma pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? Can I get the story, please? What does she want me to say? It's like, sure, I can believe the story. People are awful, especially teenagers. But does she want me to be like, oh no, you can't believe she did that? More like, I can believe it, but more in the how can somebody be like that kind of way? Or do I say, yeah, totally can't believe that, people are awful. What do you want? I can't believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. What? Is this mental? Why is our main character so stupid? Can we scale a bit more into intelligence, please? Oh. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, "How could you say that about me?" And I'm like, "Say what about you?" And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. Why is he so bad? There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but MR's been there since Dad died. Can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Drop those friends. I'm sorry, but you can talk to them in like a couple of years when everybody has grown up, and then you realize, oh, they never really were my friends. I just was with them because they were always around. That's with most friendships in school. Let's face it, most of those friends. Very true. Definitely the best revenge. Most of those friends were friends because, well, you were around each other almost 24/7, or what felt like 24/7, and had similar stuff to talk about. School and what's going on at school. So, of course, those friendships could last while in school because they're situationships more than anything else. Out of all the friendships I had made in school, only one held up. And she's my best friend to this day, but yeah. Everybody else? Oof. I know I met one of my friends from school a couple years back. It was so awkward. We had nothing to say to each other, and yeah, we basically left and decided to never contact each other again afterward. It was kind of a mutual agreement to just let it die out then and there. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. And what can I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. No, it's not dumb. The whole mess is dumb, yeah, but teenager stuff. No. It's a stupid thing to be upset over. No, you lost a whole group of friends. Of course you're gonna be upset. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been appropriating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Can I choose all three? Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. I think 2 is probably the most helpful one. I don't know what. I wouldn't call any of those helpful. But yeah, guess real friends don't do that. Real friends should be able to talk and have a sit down and be like, yo, I know this is gonna suck. It sucks for both of us, but I'm dating Noah, so hate to break it to you. And then gossiping with everybody about everything, that's just, ugh. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friends. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does about yours, because you are amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at this table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yep, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I'm so sorry, Craig. Can I go to that still? I'm curious. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and small children, smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm so strong. I am strong. Huh. Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. Do you use that at all? I figure it would help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party, and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. Oops, didn't mean to. You are also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. That was the kids, wasn't it? Hey, buddy, so I have to ask you a favor. Ah, okay, so I can still technically do that if I want to, it seems. No, I'm gonna do this for my throat. My throat health. It's already 11 p.m. Oh my god. Message. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. I've been reading out loud for 4.5 hours straight. My throat is starting to hurt. Ever since the first night that Charcutie's Pies, Hugo and I have made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Easy, breezy, beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2, Lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of Phil's auto care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo at all. A lot. The end of a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. Books. He likes books, but I would have no idea where to start with that. If he likes Kafka, give him something related to that. People that like Kafka are suspect. They are suspect. Kafka is crazy. Sorry. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey, hey! Alright, folks, looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. Oh, I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is the 4th week in a row. Easy, breezy, beautiful. You and I cheers our small slices of camembert, and I go up to accept our gift card, along with an comfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May easy, breezy, beautiful's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of it. And I clicked. Hey, I got a surprise for you. For me. Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. Pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Budd's Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I think this would be fun for when you're pooping.
Hey!
Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside. You are kidding me! Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in. You are kidding me! Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside of the Crapper Keeper. This is the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately. I thought you'd like them. Like them? I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's two. Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Sweet manchego.
You'd go with me? Heck yeah! I'd need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bag. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Oh.
Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say, you're welcome. That shirt, okay. It's the night of the power slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride reading me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we are led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real and would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics.
Oh.
And the tension and the drama and even the storylines. I think that anyone or anything can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story despite a ridiculous premise. Wow.
Ah.
What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy terms by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. I can't share. Till now. Hugo smiles to himself.
Ah.
Till now.
Ah.
Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sings. I had thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry, I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Oh.
This is so cool! I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even gonna see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay.
Oh.
I guess you're right. So, what do we have to look forward to tonight?
Hey.
Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are gonna be great. But the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. I thought all kids these love wrestling. Don't know. Don't ask me. Yeah, it kind of feels that way sometimes. It's fine. Putting yourself back into your childlike being is hard. I get that. And everybody has a different experience. After all, it's not like just because most of a group of people like something that everybody has to like it after all. But yeah, the Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. he is actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, so that's what your shirt's from? Yep, I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Oh.
The stadium lights dim, and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system, and some pyrotechnics set off around the rings. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts, who's ready to power slam? You and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rocks. The Southern Dandy mixes and strings mint julep. What? In the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up. The Southern Dandy from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. What did I just watch? It's like a death ballet where oily, muscular dudes hack each other to the point of exhaustion. You're not wrong. Wrestling is a sport of communication. All of these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only be kind of hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K who comes out, and I clicked again, I'm sorry. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-time wrestler fans. Stupid fly. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh, the crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. And during a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concessions stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? Glad I'm here with you. The wrestling is cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hard. Don't say hard. Cool. No, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Aren't some storylines about killing each other, though? Not sure if that's really a place I would take my children. But okay. To each their own, I guess. And I just know that because I watched a way too long video about wrestling. I'm not even interested in wrestling. I just clicked on that because it was good background noise. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. Where's the music? There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. There you go, students. So don't turn around. And when I tell you this, don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. I guess they didn't forget Dawn, see? Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. And that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin? If he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. They don't even listen to him when he asks for the easiest thing, so I don't know, he has no respect from his students. His kid does not respect him, his students do not respect him. I don't know, feels like he did something wrong. We have to, yeah, for sure. Well, since apparently they're around the ages of 12 or something, it's just, I don't know. It feels like with every generation they do get ruder, but I don't know. Yeah. I only remember one time when I was in my final years of school, because we have 5th to 12th grade together in one school. We were using the classroom of 5th grade, and those guys came back in. We had moved a few tables because we needed it for something, and they would be super rude, just being like, move those back now. It's like, okay. You know, guys, we're a few years older, you can be a bit nicer. We're gonna move them back, don't worry. But it was really so demanding. It was like, okay, when I was their age, I would have not even been able to talk to the students of my age, of the age I was at that time. I'm a super shy person, so yeah, sure, that does factor into that. But even if I had to talk to somebody older, I would have been nicer about it and be like, could you please, at least. But yeah, kids these days. Oh, we have to go get back to the relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? Just walk back normally, yeah. Terrible, yeah. How could they? Yeah, walk back normally. If we sneak around, we would draw more suspicion than anything else. I think the best strategy here is to hide in plain sight. Be casual, be super casual. We'll just waltz right in and nobody will be any the wiser. Are you sure that'll work? Like a charm. You and I just start walking towards the doors. Colin and his friends are so busy throwing garbage at each other that they don't notice. Well, that was easy. Yeah. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Yeah, that was close. Now we can hide out of the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again.
Oh,
The match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. He gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. Such a waste! One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, you'll look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. The showcase several well-utilized clip art graphics. There was again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute, at least. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. On a pan flute's a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs. Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate shill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. Yeah, I think I would be like him. Not able to know what to say. The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. Can't help but get into it. Corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon! You can do it, Eastern Dragon! The corporate shill launches off of the top rope in a huge arc. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company, putting local vendors out of business. The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
Oh.
It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the crowd. Oh, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Whoa.
What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. I guess we protect his identity? Or give the crowd what they... Oh. Give them what they want. I slowly lean in, awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up at the Jumbotron and see a couple behind us making out with full force. Oh, you and I turn beet red and slink back in our chairs. So much for laying low, I guess. Yeah, it would be very surprising if they actually called on to a same-sex couple. Don't think kiss cam is ever for non-heteronormative couples. Kinda sucks, but also kinda understandable. It is harder to spot those. But then again, if you go somewhere as friends, male and female, and then get the kiss cam, that must suck. The rest of the match, thankfully, goes off without an incident. It's the world, I'll just accept it for what it is, but yeah, IRL, it's never going to happen. Yeah, in this case, it was the couple behind them, so... Yeah, it wasn't meant to be. Wasn't for them. But they could have... Yeah. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. I thought it was his car! What? Man, that was an experience. Right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just... wow. Thank you. Again, I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny about the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I can feel the warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. Turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us. A duffel bag slung over his shoulder. Haven't seen one of those in years.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. Love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like, something? JD Slemminger? Yeah, that's him. Those, my write-ups. You are JD Slemminger? You're kidding! Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. So nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forum if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing! Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You are the Eastern Dragon! I love your work. Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Oh.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited. He's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh, man. Colin and his cronies just pop up out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go. Colin! Nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Mr. Vega likes wrestling. What a fart knocker. Actually, it's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers. Oh yeah? How did I get his autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. Shh. Oh god, no. Colin will tell his parents and the parents will be super bitchy about it. Oh god, I can already imagine. You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? You and I up into the car to tune off more children screaming. We love all the way home. Go on. You did great, Hugo. Standing up for yourself. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately. J.G. Schlemminger, my forum name. I also represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Wow. I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... I hate all of them. I guess Bomb Clancy or Mari... Bro, Italy... Yeah, I think Bomb Clancy. Bomb Clancy. I'd come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. My finishing move is the hunt for the Red Shocktober, where I accuse the other wrestler of being a communist and defeat them at a decades-long proxy war. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. You and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it. I would be so worried that the sun now walks in. Did you lock the door? Hugo, please say yes. I'll go easy on you. On Bomb Clancy? Absolutely not. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move.
Hey.
This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, he would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an armbar. You're pretty good.
Oh.
You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. Can tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it. I lean forward and kiss Hugo. He seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. Totally normal behavior. It happens all the time. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win? I guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few. Oh. Such an obnoxious sound, that brrr.
I'm JK rolling with delight.
Yikes. The JK Rowling sentence did not age well. Yeah, I think I've everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. That came from the game, yep. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Andrew, be cool. It's 8 years old, although Rowling was already questionable at that time. Right? I'm pretty sure. But I don't think she spouted too much transgender hate at that point in time. She just had very questionable opinions. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. I'm sorry, sweetie, it's the fans. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I am no match for the power and funding of the US government. I have no idea what's going on. What are we warning them about? If they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Is it a car key? It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. Yes. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons! Holy fuck. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Well, you told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. We met these guys like once, and, well, I guess it would make more sense if I actually played those optional contents as well. But yeah. Make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So, consider this your graduation party. Surprise! And I don't know, did we ever sit her down and we're like, yo, I'm kind of fucking your teacher right now? Okay. Bye. Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you.
Alright.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with crunchies in the middle.
Hey.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Especially, did we ever... Now I'm kind of salty that we never really got a conclusion to her friendship thingy. We just had the whole friendship drama, then we went on the third date, and now the game's over. So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Okay, is it the sibling? Yeah, siblings. Right. The kids of these guys, or is it her old friend group? I need answers. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Andrew, Quizmaster. Yep, seems like it.
That's the
Hey, who's right? Crazy graduation party. You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, You know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it.
Alright.
Sorry. Phone. All right. Phone call finished. I was thinking about it. I guess because I skipped out on those optional break meetups. I guess they had to get rid of some Amanda development stuff. So now we are here instead of learning more about her whole friendship debacle. But okay. Just like me, my loving wife deserves happiness, right? Because otherwise we would have added a few more days. At least two. To this whole game. Which would give us more time to learn more about Amanda and her friend thingies. So, skipping out on those 2 more hours kinda ruined the whole story, I guess. Kinda sad, but so be it. I can always, I don't know, go back and do the Crick stuff as well. But not today! My throat is killing me. You know it. Andrew! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on good mag. What do you think of the party? And especially, who made that mac and cheese? I thought we cannot cook. Or was it just ready-made mac and cheese? Disgusting. It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel, we haven't even met them. Peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for the all that ice cream cake. For all, okay. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Greg. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for me. For us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events that I totally did not go to. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That would be great. Well, see you later. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right set banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks to good care. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey. Turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hi, Ernest. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Jeez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. If you tell anyone I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. True. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, that was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for ones or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. It would have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. That you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. Was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but hoping to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Andrew, if you cry again, you're the best dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? Figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories to be made. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over to the back of the yard where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Yeah, we totally missed out on Emma relationship updates. Love ya, Pops. Amanda runs off to her friends. What is this huge ass backyard? I thought they went smaller. I want to as well. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt. Thanks. It reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. It turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor of their wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling, the wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Oh.
I agree. And as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love Good word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's? This Hugo specifically. Hugo loves.
Oh!
He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves? Andrew, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? Can't help but giggle. Giggle. What's that?
Ah!
You'll see. Yay! We did it! And my throat did not die in well, no. May it rest in peace, actually. Excuse my dying. Oh no, not this song again. I can't listen to Dream Daddy anymore. I listened to it way too many times during the stream setup. For sure. Thankfully, the credits won't be as long as with BG3, when we set for, what, 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Holy. It was just... I have to say, it was more PG than I thought it would be. It didn't even go really... you had the hints of what was about to happen, but it feels like I did more with Robert, which I then interrupted. It sure is. It's kind of sad that you miss out on a bit when you focus on one character alone. True that. True that. It had to be there. There were so many life advice thingies in there, so very understandable that they had to be the... I'm gonna guess that every dad pretty much brings himself its own life lesson. But yeah, it feels a bit sad that you miss out on so much when you focus on one dad. But then again, I think the Amanda relationship thingy, you get the gist of it. I guess it's fine. You're the best pops, Amanda. Oh, that's cute. It's cute. Ooh. Okay. I why? What? Dream Daddy. Guess now I'm kinda forced to mini games. Ah, did I go for? Oh God, what's his name? The burlier one. I think I went on his first date when I first played this game. Gallery. I know. Okay, it was Robert. Okay. I definitely didn't finish Robert or Craig's storyline. Now I'm surprised that I have their screenshots, but okay, that's fine. They're CGs, I should say. It's fine. And now I don't want to listen to this song anymore. Make it end! It is too samey. Ah. But yeah, it feels like now I'm kind of forced to play through the campaign with everybody. Oh, play one campaign where I really go into the story and get to know everything. But definitely not in one sitting. That is painful. I could have probably actually done the Craig stuff as well, but I do want to have a voice tomorrow. Regardless. I guess that was the Valentine special for today. A very wholesome dad story. I know. Feels it was a refreshing. Yeah. Sweet happy V-Day to you as well. You have more of it left than I am. I only have 15 minutes of this Valentine's Day left. Oh no. And I haven't done my Duolingo lessons yet. The bird will be very angry. I shall listen to its calls to finish my lectures. So, as always, thanks for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Valentine's Day, however you want to spend it. And I'll see you tomorrow, back with Chrono Trigger. I kind of hope that they have less HB, which will not happen, I know that, but I'm kind of sick of those bullet sponge enemies. God damn it. Bye-bye.